Guy. Yeah, so it's another rainy day. Last night was kind of interesting. I also realized this seat, I have got to do something about the squeak of this seat. So yesterday, kind of had I was working on a couple of projects yesterday, nothing to do with RC. It was just automotive related. And I had posted a couple of pictures. I think I posted pictures on the community thing. I'm not positive. But anyways, then it turned out I started working on, then I ended up working on my own Jaguar. So Jaguar, my 2000 Jaguar, the reason why it's called Jaguar is because it's got electrical things. It's a Jaguar. So those things are just known to kind of be little electronic nightmare kind of deals. Ground wires everywhere. Things get corroded. Fortunately, there's no real major issue. The car runs, drives, just about everything functions. Passenger side, driver's side passenger window. So the one that's behind me, that door still is not functioning. It does have audio, but even then it doesn't have audio. I don't even know why I'm going into this, but I'm just kind of trying to, I guess, explain why the Tomahawk is back on here. Why the Tomahawk's back on deck. It's been kind of bugging me that, I did this during COVID and coffee. This was one of those COVID and coffee projects. Picked it up relatively cheap. Built it, I'm pretty sure, on Lives. I think I did this on Lives. Very, very easy kit to put together. There's a certain amount of styling that I like about these old buggies. Can you get parts for it? I have no idea. So the whole process right now was electrifying it, which I ended up just doing kind of by myself last night, or should I say early this morning. But how I got on this was Jaguar's radio never functioned right from the beginning. Put it plainly, the radio has an internal short, is what I think Earl and I kind of diagnosed. And I say Earl and I because I just shared some things with him and, showed him obviously the corrosion. And it looks like what had happened was somebody, where the radio is placed is a terrible situation or a terrible place for a radio, because it's right where the shifter is. And if somebody takes a coffee, which that's what happened, if somebody takes a coffee and you stick it on, the console, even if you're holding it or whatever, but if you stick it there and you step on your brakes, that coffee just tips over and floods right into the radio, because the radio is right there. It's at the lowest point of the console. So bad design, but maybe it's just, I don't know, it's just the way things were back then. Maybe they weren't, because this coffee holder's there, but I don't know. It's just a weird design. But anyways, I opened up the radio. So what I'm getting is, it does have power. Everything appears to work, except I have no mid-range. So all 4 door speakers, and I have checked the door speakers. The door speakers are fine. As far as just the speaker itself, there's no desoldering issues. There's no corrosion or anything like that you might think would happen. But for some reason, the mid-range on the deck isn't providing audio. So I've got tweeters and I've got the subwoofer. And I figured, or I thought, if I just took apart the radio, maybe there would be something obvious. Well, when I took apart the radio, it was obvious that coffee got dumped inside of it. So I was able to, I had an old can of electrical cleaner, which I think I already throw it away. I had an old can of electronics cleaner that I ended up using to clean all the chips and all the coffee that was on the circuit board. Now, when I was talking, with Earl, he had said, what kind of chance do I give the radio coming back to life at? And I was trying to be optimistic, and what's cool about Earl, Earl's just blunt. You know what I mean? And that's what Earl's that no nonsense. So while I wanted to throw out, I wanted to take the paddles and give it a shock and see if I could get that thing to come back. The only thing that came back was now the power antenna works like 100%. The power antenna, I think, maybe only worked maybe once since I've had the car. And now, after doing the electrical cleaner, cleaning all the circuits and getting all the coffee, like if you look at the little microchip legs that attach to the PCB board, like so many of those legs were just encrusted with coffee. So what I was thinking was that it was creating a circuit. Maybe somehow the old crusty coffee, it would look like molasses on some of it, made its own path. Because what would happen was the radio has constant power. So key off, which it shouldn't have power, key off, the radio still has power. And because it's the premium audio, the amplifier is powered 24/7 because it's getting a signal from the radio. So the fan runs, the amp is like waiting, so it gets all warmed up and it's just using battery power. And what I think it was that the memory circuit of the radio somewhere got bridged or something, and I think inevitably it's just shorted. Something has happened, probably to one of those little microprocessors or however the heck this radio works. And I did go through the entire thing, meaning I took it down to the boards, faceplate off. I literally took all the buttons, re-cleaned all the buttons. So if I do decide to maybe go ahead and get another radio, I guess I can use the faceplate off of this because everything about at least the faceplate is mint on this radio. I don't believe, from what I saw, which is odd, it's almost like the coffee went into the cassette deck. That's how it looked. It looked like there was the possibility that maybe there was a tape in the deck, because when the tape's in the deck is still open. And all the trace lines of where all the old coffee was, it literally looked like just someone was listening to their Fleetwood Mac. Someone was listening to one of their cassette tapes, and somehow the coffee just like went into the radio and fried it. So I've been wanting to upgrade the radio, but the problem is I can't figure out whether if it's the amplifier, and I can't figure out if it's the deck. I haven't been able to figure that exactly out. So what I do need to do is somehow get a signal to go through the actual harness to the speakers, to the amp, to something. Because I took a known working radio, shoved it in there, and the known working radio didn't power on. And I think with Jag, there's these weird things to where if you take a stereo from one and stick it into another, that it just, I don't know, man. It's weird. It just won't even power on. But then when you take the deck and swap it out, it powers on. So that's weird. All the connections appear to be the same. So yeah, I don't know. So because that was a complete fail and I wasted, I don't know how long I worked on that radio. I think I worked on the radio for maybe a total of an hour and a half, I guess. Somewhere around there. Might have been less. But because of that fail, I ended up working on the Tomahawk here. I just said to myself, I did that little post that talked about retro electronics with retro Repop cars, and that's what this is. This is a Repop car. There's just, like I said, there's something about these older cars it's just kind of neat. When you look at the suspension, when you look at how things actuate, and even when the suspension in the front fully compresses, you watch what the wheels do and you just say, man, how did that thing drive? But it did. So did I have this exact car when I was young? No. My very first hobby grade RC was a used RC10 that I bought off of a kid friend of mine. He was a rich kid, and I bought my first RC10 off of him used. But the thing was barely used. He didn't even use like the original wheels and rims, because the kid had money, so he was able to just do whatever he was doing. My next one was the Kyosho Arrma. That was my next hobby grade, and then I bought a kit RC10, which there's an RC10 Repop that's up there. So eventually I'm going to take the old electronics, literally right down to a Trinity old pack. This charged up. This is an old NiCad Trinity pack. And that's what's nice about these older things, is all I did was put a charge to this and it's fine. So, oh man, technology goes forward, but somewhat backwards. So I do have an original stock from my original RC10. I do have the original stock motor. I don't know if it still runs. I'm assuming that it does. It definitely did overheat because you can see the rainbow effect that's on the outer case of that motor. I do have the Novak Rooster thing there that I'm going to throw in there. Everything is going to be retro. I've got that channel 84 eye poker antenna radio. Just for some reason eventually want to get into that RC10. The RC10 though, I do need to get tires and wheels for it. And I want to try to get that period correct, but right now for some reason it seems as though things still aren't available, because we all know where this stuff is coming from. It's all coming from China. And right now, as far as I understand, China's back on lockdown or something. So that means we're going to feel the effects of parts support across the board. Doesn't matter where you're getting your parts from. We're going to feel those effects again. It just definitely seems like this COVID stuff just doesn't go away. It's monotonous. I'm kind of getting sick of it. So, where am I going with that? Yeah, eventually, I just have to get tires and wheels. I think that's all I need. I think to get that RC10 going, I literally just need tires and wheels. So I'm going to end up figuring that out. I'm just waiting for stock to come in, because what I'm not going to do, or what I don't want to do, is I don't want to order like one wheel that's one color, like, a rear set, and then be forced to buy a different colored set for the front just to get it going. I still would like to have it matched. Would I rather have the original RC10 wheels just for that look? Yeah. I'm probably not going to get it, because there's no way in heck I'm going on eBay and spending $100 for plastic garbage wheels just to get this retro RC going. That's not in any realm of the whatever that I'm going to do. So, got to get some tires, got to get some wheels, want to do it as a package, and then I'll move back onto that project and throw some brushes in the motor and just get that thing going. But in the meantime, I do have this Tomahawk. I did electrify it last night. Everything works. And I will say, okay, now I was very negative about this radio. So when I first got this radio, when it first, I don't even know if it was when it first came out or whatever. I wanted to get a SPEKTRUM radio that would run my SPEKTRUM RCs, my Arrmas, you know what I'm saying? So Losis. And I figured if I got this radio, that this was going to do the job. Now, I was outside one of the times when I powered this thing on, and I'm looking at it now. The oddity of the square, the visual of this screen, it's as if the screen isn't close enough to the, let's call it the bezel. So it's got like a bezel on it, right? It casts a stupid, weird shadow that my eyes don't like. And when I took the thing outside, I couldn't even read the thing. It was like, this is stupid. And I literally just took this brand new radio and I just put it away. Didn't even waste my time with anything until last night, trying to figure out what I was going to do with a radio for this thing. And I can't use this because of the stupid antenna that broke off. So, and I did try to resolder it, but what ended up happening is resoldering this little piece. I think I ended up soldering basically to this little nub here, and that's not the way it's supposed to be. I think the solder was just supposed to be there to hold on the antenna. And to get a replacement antenna for this and not even know if it's going to work, it's like $8 from Alibaba. And I don't know, man. Sadly, I'm not trusting those overseas websites at the moment, because all the crap that you hear that's going on right now, you got to be careful with your finances. You got to make sure that you know where your cards are going, what they're being used for. I don't need any garbage going on like that. So I did finally, again, talking to the master, Earl Moorhead, I was kind of bummed out because I had a few receivers, okay? I have some SPEKTRUM receivers, okay? These are, I don't even know what this thing came from. This came from what? This might have come from the Big Rock. So from the factory, the Big Rock's antenna was pinched in the receiver box, and eventually the wire broke. I think it was the Big Rock. It was one of those 3S Arrma things. And I just thought to myself, oh, maybe one of these will work. I'll see if I can fire it up. And yeah, the deal is with these, they can only go to those cheap remotes. So the cheap junky remotes do not bind. I had hopeful thoughts because I was just like, keep this on the cheap. Just use what I've got. And that's the whole point with this thing too. The other thing was a battery, trying to figure out a battery. This battery right here, this is one of my void packs. So if anybody recognizes this pack right here, this is one of my Zop Pop packs that I took the outer plastic case off, and I'm probably going to go ahead and throw some tape on here. But miraculously, and I have no idea why, this pack, that was a void pack, that was a puff. This was a balloon pack, is completely flat right now. Now, do I want to trust it? Yeah, why not? I'm going to watch it like a hawk, though. But I did find another battery pack, an Ovonic, that fits this RC absolutely perfect. And I that was the thing, because that Zop Pop kind of was flaring out the sides of the Tomahawk. But to get back on the SPEKTRUM radio, other than the screen, and then the issue that I know Earl Moorhead had with his was that his little touch screen thing won't swipe up. So takes him 45 minutes to go ahead and try to like program an RC car and bind a receiver, because the thing just doesn't work. Mine does appear to function, and supposedly this radio is actually really good. But the reason why I was going with the RC6GS, this thing, the V2, was because of this right here, the ultra long reach that these radios and receivers have is good for an inexpensive speedrun radio, which I have the intent to eventually get my Limitless going. And then also, I don't know, I thought about the Vendetta, but I don't know. The Vendetta, I wonder if the Vendetta will hook up to this. Or does that have the cheap receiver in it too? I'm going to find out. Once I open that box for the Vendetta, I'm going to see if it binds to that, just to see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so anyways, I'm just going to switch over to chat, say hello, and then basically kind of see how deep or how far I get into completing this Tomahawk. I'll show you, what servo I've got in here, how my electronics are laid out. I'll show you an issue that I came across last night because, I mean, God, I didn't go to bed until, man, I think it was literally like 3 or 3:30 this morning. I think was about that time. And woke up I did wake up actually a little bit later. What was cool, man? My wife, she's awesome. So I obviously, because she was sending, we send texts when we're in the house. So she's all the way upstairs in the technical 3rd floor from where I am now. So I'm in the lower level of my house. We got a 1st floor, and then she was on the 2nd floor. So she was 3 floors away, and she sent me a text message because it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's kind of cool. She has a hard time sleeping if I'm not there. So it makes me feel good too. So, but this morning I didn't wake up at my 5:30, 6 o'clock, whatever time, 6:30 that I wake up. It used to be like right before 5:30 every single day. And I think it was around 5:45, 6:30, 7. I don't even know. Kind of delirious on when I finally woke up. She brought me coffee. So that was pretty cool. So, yeah. Yeah. So I'm on my 2nd cup right now. 2nd cup of COVID and coffee here. Like I said, I just got to jump into the chat. Addicted, Joe Girding, Robbie's RC. We've got Kevin. Oh, God, I would hammer your name so bad. Kevin Schroth. I think it's Kevin Schroth. I hope I didn't hammer your name, guy. I don't like messing up people's names. We got Chad Bierman. Bierman. Dude, you're killing my name. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. RC guy, you need RC10 wheels. I think my shop has them in the back in a box. So many old parts, quite a few old gems he has. Addicted. That's up to you, man. Chris Watton, what's going on? Earl, what's going on, guy? SG, good morning. Yes, COVID and coffee. Man, you know what? It's kind of weird because I sometimes want to get away from, and here's something that you don't know. Every COVID and coffee live gets struck down for monetization. Because it's called COVID and coffee. Come on. You gotta stop giving me crap about COVID and coffee. It's a thing. YouTube. Chainsaw, good morning. Let's see. Buggies and Truggies, what's going on, guy? Let's see. 3 hours last night on radio repairs. Right. Right. I'm going backwards just to make sure I didn't miss. Because sometimes, like I said, people will do the RC Guy Garage. And that way I know. Thompson, what's going on, guy? That way I know you're talking to me. Owen, what's going on, man? Lauren, what's happening? Denise Gordon, new at RC, learning. Oh, you know what? Denise Gordon, definitely appreciate that. I don't know if you're a girl or a guy because sometimes it could be, a lot of times it's the guy going on the girl's account. So never know. So, but yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm more like raw. I'm less information, I think, than some others. RC Master, what's going on, guy? Don't trust any of those companies, especially when you buy in bulk. Yeah, I get you. There's tons of affiliates on YouTube for both. Ollie and Bang, good. Yeah. T-Lo, good morning. What's going on, man? Need to dispute COVID and coffee. It's a real live and podcast coming to, yeah. It's, you know what, man? It does bug me because I literally know as soon as I end this, I have to go into the studio and dispute the fact that the title of my thing is called COVID and Coffee. Don't they understand where this came from? This came from when we were all forced on lockdown, and I was just like, well, what can I call this? Might as well call it COVID and Coffee. So it made sense then, and it kind of is still valid now because look at China's shut down. So I don't know. So, and probably because I said that, the YouTube algorithm is going to be like, oh, he's talking about COVID again. Let's shut him down. So, but anyways, I'm going to switch this over so you can see how the Tomahawk is looking. You saw it from the thumbnail. I'm hoping I'm going to like this radio. I didn't give it a chance because of the screen, but Earl, he, because he's got basically the same radio, I couldn't figure out how to get to, like, watch. All right, I'll show you. I couldn't figure out how to get to bind because I've never used it. I buy the damn thing, so I knew I had to swipe. I'm pressing like these buttons. I can hear it clicking, so I swipe down, and I'm looking for like a menu. Swipe down. He's like, guy, just swipe down. I'm like, guy, I am. I'm swiping down. There's only one menu. What I didn't think about was that when you're on there, you just hit OK. And then it takes you into the menu. So I'm like, it was funny because I'm like swiping down, going up. I'm like, guy, my radio's junk too. And eventually I'm like, I just saw the OK button. I'm like, all right, well, I wonder what happens if I click that. Oops. And I got to this menu, clicked OK, and then obviously I was able to find all the stuff, and does have a lot of stuff in here. I wish the screen was backlit. Yeah, because even looking at the screen, you can see the screen is crooked inside the thing. It needs to be more forward, or I need to rip off this thing and somehow get rid of the black that's behind there so I can actually see inside. So it just drives me nuts when things are askew. You can literally see that the screen is crooked. That drives me insane. But it definitely does seem like this radio is a good one. I don't know how good the range is, so I'm going to find out. But anyways, I did finally get back to this thing here. There is something about fix this. There is something to me. It's about the styling of these older buggies. Like I was saying, how the front suspension works. When you look at, when you press down on this front suspension, look at what the wheels do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is pretty much, how can I make this? This is pretty much straight on, right? Look at what the wheels do. They basically turn inwards when they compress. So, I mean, obviously, when it's turned, I mean, that wheel, like, it kicks out wicked, but I don't know, man. There's just something to some of these older vehicles that's just kind of cool. So as far as electronics go, I'll show you what I got going on in here. And again, this was all done last night. It does run. Everything is all synced up and powered. I just got to do cable management, figure out how I want to do this. This battery right here. So this is an Ovonic Rebel Series 5200 2S 80C pack. Fits absolutely beautiful in this. The only thing that you got to keep in mind is I got to do the straps, but the only thing you got to keep in mind is the way this wire comes out. Instead of coming out from the side and going like that, you just need to make sure that when you put the Velcro on, that you tie up your wires like that. And what it won't do is it won't mess up your paint job, because what it's doing is right now, when I leave it loose, you can see what it does is it kind of comes up against the body, and that is going to eventually rub through the paint. that I do put on this. So as long as that's strapped down, it's not going to cause a little body conflict. So, but this is a, so this is a Hobao right there, a Team Hobao 2700 kV motor with, I think, a 30, I think this is a 30 tooth pinion. I forget what it said it was. 31 tooth pinion. So it's got a 31 tooth pinion with a little idler gear and little slipper clutch, and it's definitely that retro cool. So last night when I had put everything together, what I didn't pay attention to was the fact that these wires right here, I was trying to get them to go through the hoop, right? I wasn't thinking about that this wasn't like a fastback style. So the way I routed the wires, I routed it like this was a fastback. Well, it's not. It basically, it comes down straight at the end, and I can't put the wires here. So what I figured is that when I installed this motor, I was doing it kind of like visual. This little thing was supporting that. Now I realized I have to have these wires go more straight. So I'm going to have the wires basically fired this way, and then somehow figure out maybe wrapping these wires down like that, because I do like, I've got an OCD with certain things. You know, people don't think I'm organized, but when it comes to doing something like this, man, I get way too picky. So when I do my wiring is going to curve and do all this craziness so that it looks right. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, I like the visual, aspect. And what that's from is, you know, working on hot rods. You would have like wire looms that would connect to the spark plug wires that keeps everything tidy, everything looking nice. So when you see it looking like that, it just has a nice visual appeal. And I'm going to see if I can maintain that while keeping things out of the way. So like this Velcro strap doesn't get in. There's so much to think about. For me, there's so much to think about when you do stuff like this, because every step that you take or every move that you make, you need to remember, okay, well, what's going to be the problem with this? What's going to be a potential hazard or an issue or whatever? And I didn't even think about this. All it would have taken was me looking at the body, and I see this as a fastback, you know what I'm saying? But I forgot about this. So yeah, it doesn't work. So yeah, I think this is going to be cool. I am going to drive this. These wheels are not glued. I am going to glue them because that's the way it should be, but I'm going to be very careful when I do it, because I want to keep this RC looking as nice as I can for as long as I can, because I don't even know if any of these parts are available. Most likely not. Most likely this is just a repop. You break it, you forget it. So I will drive it. I'm going to do a speed test. I'll take it to the speed jump area, and we'll see what happens. The intent is just to basically build this, power it, just have some fun with it. You know what I mean? Tool it around, you know, whatever. So sand drag bug, yeah, put some paddles on it. So I did end up finally binding it to an SR 315. So as far as I understand now, talking with Earl, it literally has to be above the 300 series, like has to be above the 0 series. So like the SR 200, that didn't bind. So maybe like do they have a 215? Yeah. So a 215 will bind. Obviously the 315 will bind. Where's that other one? This one does not work with that radio. I just think it's crappy. So I know all of this stuff works. So now it's basically just going to be tying up these wires, try to do it nice and tidy so that it's like a minimalistic kind of deal. Remembering that when I put the battery in, I'm most likely going to have, I believe I'm going to have the, yeah, look at that. That fits. That could not fit any better in there. That battery fits absolutely perfect. So I could take the battery and run it lengthwise on the chassis, but it makes it so you have to run a real small battery. And I think I wanted something that at least had, you know, runtime and whatever. So also doing this wiring, when I place this, I have to keep in mind, well, if I do this way, what's this wire going to look like? So, yeah. So maybe the way I have this ESC is kind of junk. And also, I'm going to have to change the connector. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some thinking here. Because I want things to be just really nice and neat. So maybe placing that ESC back where I did might not be the best decision. And it's only because of, like what I said, it's only because of my psychosis here. So maybe if I did something like that, I think, yeah, see, it's got to stay inside. It's got to stay inside of here. So it's like wires are too long. So this is going to have to go this way. Swedge it down. Swedge. That's my word. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I have the wire going like that. And then this could plug in. Yeah. Looks like maybe. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's going to have to be something like that, I guess. There's just so many things to think about. And I could just throw it all together and not care and let the paint job get destroyed by the wire, but I'm just trying to keep it nice. What is nice about these real tiny receivers is that you can pretty much place them anywhere. So, again, keeping the wires and everything nice and tidy. So the first thing I need to do is I need to re-loosen the motor. It's easy as just slipping off this little idle gear right here. So this idle gear is held on by a little O-ring. The gears do pop off, so kind of just keep it together like that. And I did use the golden screws, and I just want to rotate the motor so that the wires are going in a more correct way. And like I said, when I threw it together, it was just throwing it together. All of this stuff can just be like what I'm doing right now, just fine-tuned. But once I get these wires in place, once I get that receiver down, I don't want to move it. Same thing with the ESC. I was thinking that I wasn't going to have to move it, and I'm still going to try and stay that way. So I like having these magnet things around because you can go ahead and just grab screws. Oops. Grab screws usually out of places. So I just want to rotate this motor, line up the holes so that wire is more straight, I hope, if that's going to work. Watch it not even work. Here I am talking about what I want to do. And I don't even know if it's going to. So, looks like the wires, that's a bad idea. That's not going to work. All right. Well, I guess I'll just have to have the wires go a different way. See what I'm saying? First little issue because of my psychosis here. I guess I can just leave the wires underneath like that, because what I was worried about was the wires chafing. This metal is extremely sharp. So I suppose maybe I could take a file and file that down or something. So I guess that isn't going to work. I was thinking there was enough holes to be able to rotate that motor down, but what happens is the wires are getting too close. Once I get it to where it would be, which is right there, now look at that. No good. So I kind of guess did have the motor in the right spot. COVID and karaoke. Get out of here. COVID and karaoke. I ain't gonna start singing. TikTok, yeah. Let's see. Tuna Glove, what's going on, guy? All right, so I guess that's it. I guess that's just where that's just going to have to go. What's funny about the mesh of this, because it's meshing between two gears, it's funny how it kind of doesn't want to go. You just kind of have to like clock it in. So you can see the mesh on there. I think that looks pretty dang good. It looks like I could go to the right, maybe like a 0.5 millimeter. And then this cover is basically what kind of keeps on that little idler gear up against the O-ring. So that can pretty much stay like that. So I'll just have to make the wiring or force it. Force the wiring to go. Yeah. I have to force the wiring to go. Can't I cut and pass the wires to the bulkhead hole? Oh, not talking to me. I thought you were talking to me. Are you talking to me? So each individual wire here, I guess I'll just pull it down. Like I said, I was just trying to get this to just be, it's really tight to get in there. And it's only because, like I said, it's only because of my psychosis here. I want everything to kind of go down that way. Got this bottom wire. See what I'm saying? See how everything is like, everything is so small. So the hoop is in the way. So if I pop off this hoop real quick, might make it easier. Oh, and I did Loctite that. So I will have to re-Loctite that. Now that little hoop is out of the way. Now I should be able to work in here. I think that's about it. I think that works better. So I got this one. Next this one. And this one. And that can kind of all stay together like that. Looks like that'll be out of the way too. Yeah. Seems like it's gonna work. Kind of keep it like that maybe. Just making sure it's not touching. Seems like that's all right, I guess. Really, I'd like to have seen the wires do something different, but I guess I can't. Guess that's good enough. God, this chair. So what I will do, just a little wire tie thing here. This is going to be like a 50-hour live. 50 hours. This is going to be a 50-hour live. Are you ready? Are you strapped in and ready to go? Vito, what's going on, guy? What is that? Sickening Nitro Z. What's going on, guy? So let's see. Seems like that might be all right. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that right there. God, this chair is gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, I think that'll work. It'll keep things nice and tidy. Take zip tie. Dude, it's the chair. This thing does drive me insane, man. I hate this thing. See if I can tighten it up, because it is kind of ticking me off a little bit. The noise gets to me. Let's see if I can tighten this bad boy up. Boy, all the screws. You know what? This thing's junk. Nope. This chair is a piece of crap. Everything's like stripped out on it. It's missing screws. See if that changed anything. I gotta throw away this chair. You know what, man? All of this junk stuff that you buy, it's all junk, man. I think I spent like $40 for this thing. This thing is a piece of garbage, man. $40, complete waste. Probably still gonna squeak. Yeah, let's do it. Squeak it away. All right. Hey, that's going to work mint. Yeah, I like that. Now, was that hoop forward? Or was the hoop backwards? I think the hoop was forwards. So right there. Yeah. That hoop was forward. I believe. Right? Yeah. Where's the hole? Right there and right there. So I just need a little bit of Loctite. So there. Did I miss it? Yep, I did. Bust out the oil. Yeah. Dude, the chair's driving me nuts. Can't imagine what it's like for people that are hearing it. Like, I mean, I know I'm hearing it, but it's different. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, I just don't hear it, but right now I'm hearing it. It's like the little vector things. People, you know, like, oh, what the hell is that noise in the background? It's driving me nuts. It's like, yeah, I don't even hear it, guy. What are you talking about? All right, so I think we're good on that. Make sure you clean up your little Loctite mess. Talking to myself here. How much were the screwdrivers in here? Oh, what, these things? I have no clue. I don't even remember. I like these because these are like torque sticks. You know what I mean? Just because of the length of the driver, kind of has a little bit of a flex to it, which is nice. Could have been 30 bucks, maybe 20 bucks, but it was a set of 4. So it was these right here. Peter, what's going on, man? Reminds me of myself falling apart 40s with adult ADHD. Yep. So yeah, so I feel happy with that. That seems to be a good deal right there. Maybe have that down like that. Velcro, maybe, I don't know. Just got to make sure that the wires aren't touching that shock tower. That's what I don't want. There we go. That seems like that's all right. Close enough. So now I've got to figure out battery placement. I didn't try it going this way. Oh, wait a minute. Is that going to work like that? So I got to figure out placement for the switch. Can't be in the way of the straps. Get this out of the way. Let's see. Wally's World, did you get a package yet? What is today? Today's Wednesday, right? Is today Wednesday? God, I'm lost. Indiana Jones. Mofo RC SCXMT. Mini monster truck. Tracking says Friday. Are you serious, guy? Friday? Holy crap. That's insane, dude. Didn't I mailed that Monday, didn't I? Oh, was it yesterday? I don't know, dude. All the days are all colliding. I don't even know when I mailed it. I know it's on the way. Dude, you're only, what, 1 or 2 states away? What the hell? Why? Why is it going to take that long? All right. So, I know this is all set now. I pretty much have an idea. Man. I'll tell you something, man, about this receiver. This thing grips these connectors. So, depending upon how I have these wires, is that still, yeah, see? That's still kind of in the way, and I can't go behind that. Right? Nope. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, see, I definitely can't go behind. So it's definitely going to have to be forward. And it's probably going to have to still be on that opposite side. Yeah, see, that's bad. I don't like how that's going. These wires are like weird. Take way too much time figuring this out here. So go that way. Get that switch right there, maybe. Just wrap up this wire a little bit. Something like that. Seems like that's out of the way. It's not out of the way. See what I'm saying? So if I, oh no, it is out of the way. So how could I do this? Maybe like that? This wire just comes way too far. Suppose it could go forward, then it won't be wrapped. See, I need to get one of the straps out. Strap that battery in. So, little Kyosho strap here. And how's this going? Oh man, Kyosho, you know what? This is the same. These are those same Arrma straps. These are the Arrma straps with the Kyosho branding on it. So, bring it up. And no. Is this strap going to work? This way. The only thing I don't like about that is it's gonna put wire pressure on. But maybe I just shouldn't care about that. that's going to have to be under there too. Like that. Yeah, that works for that. But I noticed another thing. What is that? Wow, there's really no room in there. Got to be up there like that. So I think I am going to have to put a zip tie on those wires to that rear little body stay thing. And this connect there, then that connector's in the way. Yeah. All right. I'm not changing out that. I'm going to change out this connector. I'm not going to do an adapter. I'll just desolder this and then put on a new connector. To work. Man, can I go this way? I know this is being crazy, but whatever. Maybe it'll have to go like that. And then this will plug into there, like that. Yeah. That's going to have to be how it is. All right. All right, I figured that out. So the switch can basically be mounted there because that's not in the way. It's definitely not in the way of the body. Get this other strap on there, just see what it looks like. Well, which way did I go here? This way. Perfect. See how the soldering station works? Locks down the vehicle. Connectors are right there. Meant. The RC Guy Garage teaser solder station. All right. Tin the tip. The heat isn't concentrating at the tip right now. So any day now. Ooh, that connector's getting hot. Ah, that connector's getting hot. Oh, crap. I think I need to get a new soldering iron. The proper tip. Yeah, the tip has got some issues. Gonna need to sand it a little bit. Get some of the crud off of it. Sure that this is tight. Big difference. All right. So I need that. Oh, not that connector. I need that with this and this. So go ahead and throw this on, and black is this side, red is that side. So it's actually that one right there, and this one. Nah, it didn't work. Car's too far away. Tell if that's going in all the way. I don't think it did. It's a cold joint, I think. Boy, is that overkill. Little overkill. All right. Wait till these cool off a little bit. I don't know if I like this one as much. This one's mint, but it's not going to go anywhere, I guess. Now, I need is one of these. Can I set it in without that? Let's see if I can just press it in. Can't grip it. You need those channel locks to give it a squeeze. I think my channel locks are out in Jaguar. Oops. Look at that. It's not reverse connected. Nice. I don't have a receiver connected. What am I doing? What did I do with the receiver? Oh, no, I've got two receivers out here. I think it's this one. Black wire goes to the outside. Black wire outside. There we go. Why do I have no throttle now? What, I gotta rebind it? Why do I have no throttle? Why do I have no throttle? That's weird. All right. Why am I rebinding this thing? It's not rebinding. What the hell is going on here? Do I have this backwards? No. All right, what do I do now? Come on. You serious? Why is it flashing? Why are you flashing? Come on. Don't do this to me. Huh. Something is up here. What is going on? What did I do now? All right. Well, that's weird. 315. Let's see if for some strange reason, did I maybe not put the right thing in there? Boy, I can't get this one in. This one's tight. There we go. No, I had the right receiver in there. What the heck is going on now? Come on. Everything was fine. Oh, I wonder if the battery's dead. Doesn't seem like it, though. It's that low power cut already. Where's my checker? Come on now. Where's my cell checker? All right. I don't know where my cell checker is now. That's awesome. Come on. What the heck? It's supposed to be in its own little case. That might be upstairs. Yeah, that's a possibility here. So I'm not even seeing that case now. So is this battery dead? %95%. The battery is fully charged. Why is this ESC all of a sudden not working? What the heck? This doesn't make sense. All right. Try it again. Maybe for some reason, I'm gonna just go to bind just to see if like somehow I messed up. So maybe I pressed the button or something. Well, that Y is not looking too healthy there. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Crap. That looks bad. Let's see if I can pull that out. See what's going on here. I think I need 3 hands here. Which way is that grabbing? Dang. I can't see that with my eyes. My eyes are junk. I know that's not the issue, but whatever. All right, where am I? Where's the receiver now? What do I do with it? Is this the one? Oh, this is the one that I just took off. I tried seeing if it was the little plastic tab. I thought it was a little press thing on the thing there. See if this is even the right receiver. Let's just power on. See an orange light. And no, this is the junky one. throttle, negative. Steering, negative. What is going on now? What the heck, man? I can't tell which receiver's good now. Negative is on the outside, right? Can't even see it. Yes, negative is on the outside. The signal wire is to the inside. Okay. God, I'm telling you, is it only me that has issues like this? I feel like everything is issues. It looks connected. Everything I touch. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's seated down. It's making contact. Look at that. There's no signal. There's no wire. What the heck, man? There we go. All right. Let's see. Bind. All right. So now it's bound. How did I do that? That was weird. Okay. So, off. Press the switch. All right. So, neutral. Full throttle. Nothing. Huh. What is going on now? Oh my God. I'm gonna lose my mind here. Shouldn't have to do that. No, what the hell? Where's the picture of me graduating? I never graduated. 10th grade dropout, baby. I don't know, man. That's it. What the heck, man? Why isn't this working now? All right. Press and hold. It's waiting. So, neutral first. Stinking neutral. Oh, my trim's right? Yeah, everything's right. So, neutral click. Full throttle. Yeah, looks like everything's at 0. Everything is the way it was last night. Or should I say everything is the way it was at 3 o'clock this morning. Is brake supposed to be at 100%? I'm assuming it's supposed to be. Throttle's at 0. I never touched anything. The heck, man. It's got that. Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those stupid receivers that needs to be statically mounted? Like not move when I'm doing this junk? I wonder. I wonder if that's not supposed to be moving. Is this one of those? Is this one of those gyro ones? That shouldn't matter for this though. All right, got that. You know what's funny is I thought, isn't this supposed to move when I pull the trigger? When I pull the trigger, isn't that graph supposed to move? No, I guess not. Okay, it's not like my other radio. What the heck, man? Oh, for the love of God. Dude, this thing was working last night. Flawless. Oh my goodness. What the stinking heck? All I did was change a connector. I didn't do anything else. I unplugged the motor. Why isn't this working? Yeah! Oh, see, that's why I need to go back to the iPoker antenna, 84 megahertz, whatever the heck those things were, 4927 Tycho turbo hopper here. What the hell, man? You have got to be stinking kidding me. Is somehow like a wire messed up? No. Are these wires all right? I was thinking maybe one of these wires is screwed up or something, but I don't think so. What the heck? All right. I'm going to take that and put that off of there. See what happens. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. All right. Plug it in. Turn off the stupid radio. So see what happens. Turn on the stupid radio. All right. Go ahead and press and hold. Actually, let's make sure it's... So it's still bound. Okay. So press and hold. On. It says it's waiting. I'm supposed to do neutral now. Neutral. Full throttle. No beeps. No beeps. Low, let it sit. Don't move it for a second or two. Okay. Does that thing has a AVC? The 315? Got no throttle. Red light's blinking on the ESC. So what I think that's saying is that I need to do this. Of course, you know that receiver's rocking back and forth. All right. Neutral. Full throttle. Nothing. Oh, for the love of God. Let's see. So it is receiving signal from the thing there. Let's see. Ah, dude, I don't even... Let's see. Press and hold. First beep for neutral. It's not giving me a beep. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Only me. Why is it only me that has these goddamn issues, man? What the hell? I'm out of this hobby, man. This hobby's garbage. What the hell? Oh my god. This hobby's garbage. Come on. There's no point in just keep doing this over and over and over again. Maybe there's something wrong with one of these wires. Maybe that's what it's saying, is it's not, there's no motor to detect, like there's some kind of a issue. Maybe like I screwed up the wires or something? Maybe something's shorting out? I don't even know. So this is it's seeing the receiver. So neutral. Yeah, it ain't programming. For the love of God. All the wires are connected. There's nothing, no metal touching, no nothing. It's not like something's grounding out. Not that it's grounding out, but what's going on here? This thing was mint this morning. So it's flashing red. Flashing red, what the hell does that mean? Somehow one of these wires jump? If it's low voltage, man, that's what's crazy, is this battery is coming in at 94%. So, can't be that. I'll plug in a different battery. Yeah. Blinks a couple of times and then immediately starts blinking red. I know the motor's getting something because obviously it's doing its little beep, 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 beep. So it's pulsing the motor. But what the hell happened in between just last night or this morning and only like 4 hours later? Something's up. Something's not right here because it's not giving me that confirmation beep. You gotta be kidding me. And this shouldn't matter. I'm just going to pull this fan wire off. It's not supposed to matter, right? Because I think when you program, like with a programmer, you take that off. But let's just see. Might as well just try and see anything. Nope. No confirmation beep now. Oh my God. Wasted time. Yep, I have no idea. Lone Wolf, I've tried rebinding 1,000 times. I'll try it again. So, shut this off. We'll try it again. Put it into rebind on this thing. Bind. And just press and hold that. Power it on. And I'll go ahead and just hit the OK. And it already bound. Boom. I try. You know what's funny is that when I did it last night, I keep saying last night. When I did it at 3 o'clock this morning, it was neutral first, full throttle, then full reverse. What it's not getting is it's not doing its confirmation beep. So if I press and hold this little set button, it's waiting for its thing. So I'm at neutral. It doesn't do a confirmation. God damn it. Could this thing is literally... now I'll do full throttle. So I'll do full throttle. Then I'll press the thing. Nothing. No confirmation. So it's saying... it's saying I'm broken. Oh, for the love of God. This thing worked at 3 o'clock this morning. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah! Oh, my God. What in the hell has happened? It's almost like it's not... it's almost like it's not getting... No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. It's acting like it's not getting its signal wire. Because it's got power, obviously, because the ESC is feeding the receiver power. It binds, but the signal wire for throttle, maybe somehow something's up with the signal wire. Or something. Oh, man. You don't push the button on the receiver after you move the trigger. On the receiver? No, on the switch, right? I don't know who's talking to me. Yeah, you hit the set button all throughout the whole process, right? Because you got to set neutral, you got to set full throttle, and then you got to set reverse. I did it, like I said, 3 o'clock this morning or 2:30 this morning, and everything was fine. But for some reason, between then and now, all right. I am completely wasting my day here. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What in the hell? If I tried reverse then forward, no. But I'll try it. It ain't gonna do nothing. And if it works, I'm gonna kill this thing. So it's waiting for its signal. So try reverse first. All right. Bam, reverse, set, no confirmation. That's the problem. It's not getting a confirmation. Maybe this DX5 rugged is a piece of crap. What the hell? Steering. Throttle. So I went into this. Steering was off by 1, but that shouldn't matter. At least I don't think it would matter. Could you? Nah, that can't be it. Because the steering's fine. We're just messing with throttle here. Oh, my goodness. No confirmation beeps. Oh, so on monitor it shows you. So I was right. So on monitor it shows you the movement. It's the other menu that doesn't. Okay. So that shows. All right. I don't know. Yep, I don't know, man. All I know is that it worked. It worked once, and now it's not working. Suppose. God damn it! Another stupid connector. Oh my god! What the heck happened? This just isn't making sense, man. I'm going to just try this. So I'm going to connect up this motor to this ESC, see if for some strange reason there's something wrong with the stupid SPEKTRUM garbage stuff here. So this will confirm maybe if it's potentially the receiver somehow. Because this hobby wing better work. This hobby wing is for something else, though. It's not for this car. Oh my god. Only here, man. I'm telling you. Alright. So, we don't want that. We do want this. That's going to the outside. God, these are so hard to see. Oh, I see the problem. You've got to be kidding me. I see the stinking problem, and I don't know how it happened. I just saw the issue. So, like I was saying, is it wasn't receiving signal. See anything wrong in there? See anything missing? Oh, is that the signal wire missing? Oh, is that the signal prong bent all the way inward? Oh my God. It ain't gonna work without the stupid signal wire. Oh my God. I wasted all that time because somehow I bent the stupid signal wire or prong. Oh my God, man. The stupid signal wire. At least my mindset, without being graduation educated, at least I kind of was right. It wasn't receiving a signal. Jesus. Oh my God. So that was it the whole time. God damn it. Wow. Wow. Good thing I'm not paid flat rate here. This is when you lose your shirt. Oh my goodness. Where's my I got my special this thing. This should be able to open up this little receiver and bend that prong back. What in the heck? Did I bash in my sleep? I don't know, guys. I don't remember anything right now. Holy smokes. That's rough. Wow. So, let's see. Is that a Phillips? What is that? Is that a Phillips or is that some kind of funky thing? It looks like a Phillips. And it's a Phillips. Holy crap. So that's all it was. I somehow bent that little prong. And I didn't notice. So let's see. Oh, there goes the button. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Just a piece of broken plastic in there? What is that? The other half of this button, maybe? Oh, no. But that'll do it. That'll definitely, it'll give you a bad day. Now, watch this prong break as I'm trying to very slowly bend it back. Slowly, carefully. Very careful. Yeah, I know I'm touching the circuit board. I grounded myself out first to it. All right. That looks like that is pretty in line. Let's check that. Looks like let's tweak just a little bit. So I'm going to tweak it just a little bit more. Oops, too much. Now is when it snaps. I think I went too far now. Not too bad for somebody that never graduated, man. I'm telling you. Not too bad. All right. So I have no idea what the hell, what this is. What the hell does that do? Just a piece of floating plastic in there? Because it looks like that touches the little micro switch. Let's see, what's it? Ah, okay. So all that was a block for that. I get it. All right. So that was just a block for that. So this was in there somehow. I don't know which way this went. I'll go that way with it. See what happens. Oops. Looks like it's supposed to be in there. What the heck? Is that button press? Yep, button presses. So somehow that goes in there. Doesn't look like. So oh, I didn't even know it did that. Little thing like lets you know you left the battery on or the switch on. All right. So what if I just put this in there like that? Seems like it's supposed to be like that. Let's see what happens. Hey, look at that. I did it. I did it. All right. Button still functions. Get the warranty seal, void if broken, out of the way. Okay. Now, put these little screws in there. Cannot believe I can actually see that. All right. I guess that was the issue. Wow. Wasted all of that time. Now, let's plug this in with not bending that thing there. Yeah, that was the signal wire. So that's exactly what it was. It was the stupid signal wire the whole time, man. All right. Signal wire goes to the inside. We're going to plug this into throttle. right? Signal wire towards the inside, yes. Oh, look at that, huh? That even felt like it connected in. That's why that wasn't going down. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see. Is this one going to go in? Oh, look at that, huh? All right. Now that I've totally screwed this up, I don't know if this has a gyro or not. I can ask Alexa. Alexa, does the SPEKTRUM SR315 servo have a gyro?
Sorry, I am not sure, but I found a SPEKTRUM professional painting. It is 54 miles away on 36.
No, Alexa, stop. Whatever. All right. Now it should be all set. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, my God. I told you this was going to be like a 50-hour live stream here. All right. Now it's all set. Now I got to redo this again. So the binding should already be, I guess. Just gotta go for it. Press and hold on. God, that fan sounds terrible. Yeah, I gotta fix that fan. All right, ready? Confirmation beep. Full throttle. Confirmation beep. Full reverse. Confirmation beeps. It is ready to go. You've got to be kidding me. All right. Now I know it's all set. Holy crap. And it's backwards. It wasn't backwards the other day. Now, I actually want to. So now that I know it's working, actually, I should check the steering. Make sure the steering's mint. Is that going the right way? Let's see. I'm going to turn to the left. Just kidding. Left, right. Okay, so that's working. All right, so we know it's all set. It's all bound. It's all calibrated. Now, because it's going in reverse, I want to go into the programming of this little thing here. God, I can't believe that signal wire was bent. Unplug this. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to rip the fan wire right out. All right. So, my little programmer. Where are my programmers? Right. Oh, that's not it. Where's my little program boxes? Somewhere. I have got to stop organizing and just leave things in piles, because at least then I'll be able to find everything. Programs. I know there's a way to do it with beeps, but no thank you. You got 2 program cards to choose from. I'm going to try the Hobbywing branded one first. See what happens. So, and I think it's the outside because that's got the signal wire. So, we'll do that. And then on the fan, the signal wire is all the way to that way. So, got the little white thing here. Wow. I was gonna say, man, everything was fine till I touched it. All right. So let's see. Is this the right box here? Turn it on. And that would be a no. So that doesn't work for that. But it works for this one. So even though that's a hobby wing, am I supposed to? There we go. So running mode, forward with brake, forward reverse with brake, value 2, so that's correct. Drag brake, we don't need nothing. So that would be the next item. So that's set at 0. Low voltage cut. It's set at value 4, which is, I can't even read that lettering. So we are on item 3. So 3 volts per cell is a little too low, isn't it? I'm going to change that to a 6. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'm going to change that to a level, let's see. I'm going to change that to level 5, 3.2. All right. So then, come on. All right. So now, start mode. Let's see. We are at a punch level of 3, which is fine. I wonder how many levels it has. So we're at item 4. Let's see what we got. All right, so there's only 4. So we're at 3. That's fine. Next, brake force is set at 3, which that is 75%. For this little car, I'm going to set that value to 2. Now I wonder, because I didn't hit OK on that last value, did that mess it up? So, oh. So I am going to have to reverse wires. You son of a gun. I can't change the rotation. The CSC, is that cheap? Crap. Yeah. Item 1, item 2, item 3 stayed at 5, item 4, item 5. That's all it is. So I got to change the stupid wires? So I hate that. I just made everything look mint. See? Everything looks mint. Now I got to change 2 of the wires? Holy crap. Ah, you son of a gun. Yeah, because I don't want it that way. Alright, whatever. There's haters in the chat? Uh-oh. Oh, no. That garbage? Webcams, huh? Piece of garbage. You know, you guys can block and kill that junk. So, remove. Sick people. Report. There we go. And then, wow, look at that. Get all that crap in there. Report. So, let me see. Live chat. Oh, can I just reverse it on the radio? Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'll try that. Dude, I don't know anything about this thing. We got hookies in the chat. Right. Let's see. Should I add them as a moderator? Add him as a moderator. Let's see. Remove. Put user in a permanent timeout. Yeah. Whatever. I guess they're lonely too, right? It's funny is it doesn't give me options like what I thought it was gonna. All right, so I should just be able to reverse the thing here. I literally have never used this, so this will be an experience. Let's see, do I have what it takes to reverse the thing here? All right, so let's see. Okay. Reverse. Because I'm assuming that's what it is. Steering, throttle, so I go down to throttle. Am I sure that I want to reverse it? Yes. Bind at low throttle to reset. What? I mean, bind at low throttle. What is this? Bind at low throttle to reset failsafe. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm just going to turn it on. Clear. Back. Back. See what happens. Whoa. Oh. Nah, see, that doesn't work. I knew it was the stinking the other way. Why are you giving me misinformation? I knew it was reversing wires. You're killing me, guy. Stop giving me bad information. I knew you couldn't do it with this, but hey, you know, might as well try it. Yeah, for the love of God. You guys are funny. We'll try anything once. Well, that's not true. We'll go back. We'll go back on that. All right. Clear. Back. Back. All right. So I just have to reverse the wires. Stupid. See, that's why, at least if I could go into the ESC, I could have reprogrammed the counterclockwise deal. You know what I mean? So, let's see. Connect up this fan again. So I'm just going to move. I'm going to do the top and bottom just because of my OCDs. I want it to visually look good. And of course, I have no idea. How can I even get my fingers in there? This is going to look horrible now. My OCD is going to just go nuts. Okay. And oh my God. Come on. Get off. Oh, I pulled them all out. And this is when it looks like crap. I didn't want to have to do that, man. It looks like crap now. We got these zip ties too tight. Let's see. Let's see. So, middle wire. I was just going to do the top and bottom so I could make it just look visually good. Which is now just going to look like crap. Oh, this is going to bug me. And middle wire. Come on, get in there. False information. Was your information fact checked? Can't believe I got to fact check you guys. What the heck are you doing to me here? Oh, this car. It's too small. Come on, get in there. All right, now the wires look all mangled. Stuff's rubbing on the chassis now. All right. Now let's see if it works. I didn't bend any pins now. Oh, that fan sounds horrible. Come on. I gotta fix that. There we go. I just gotta add like a little drop of oil to the fan. Pull it apart. Hey, look at that. Blow the rims right off. Man, all right. Man, this live went on way too long. Okay, you guys and your misinformation, whoever told me that, you're fired. I knew that wasn't right. All right. So now I can go ahead and, I know that's meant. So that is fine. Keep that out of the way. Now I just have to find a good location for the switch. I could mount the switch on the top here. Block airflow. But I'm just going to take it, wrap a little coil. And I want to, I believe, mount the switch like right there. Because I believe that's going to be out of the way. Right like that. So, God damn it. Fact checking. That's awesome. All right. Go like that, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be mint. Just like that. It's got a nice little coil to it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where that's going to go. Right there. Get a Futaba. Who, me? Dude, I hate buying. No. No, sir. I ain't gonna buy no Futaba. Come on. I already got enough Futabas here. All right, here's your Futaba for you. Tell me to buy a Futaba. What, you want me to switch it over to this thing? It's got full strength. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Wait. Gotta connect the battery. Ready? full strength. You want me to poke my eye out, huh? Nice. Yeah, we aren't gonna go no expensive route here. I already wasted money on this thing. All right. So I'm gonna mount that with a piece of double side. Use a little bit of alcohol just to clean both spots. Clean the switch. Clean the area. So just go to the TM on that. Where's my scissors? Let's go right to the TM. Of course it went sticky side down. All right. So I wanted this to have a nice coil to it. Something like that. And I want it right there. That's a good location for it. But that coil doesn't look right now. Here we go. So now, because of OCD purposes, gotta make sure this is straight. Otherwise it'll bug me. Do I want it there? Yep. Here we go. Cool. Now, I'm going to chance fate. I'm going to go ahead and unplug these wires. Hopefully without bending things. Carefully. Everything looks good. So, mount this in here somewhere. Kind of weird how that is. So mount that there. And then this wire, which looks like hell. Can I stuff that into there? Yes, I can. I can stuff that and I think shoot that up and through maybe. I think I can shoot the wire up and in through that hole. So I can have basically this whole wire hidden underneath here, I think. Kinda. Maybe not. Yeah, it'll look like junk. Just a little OCD, that's all. Just a little bit. Figure out how to have that wire. So, let's feed this through first, I think. See if I can feed it. Oh, what the heck? That whole thing moves. Okay. So that'll work. And then this is going to have to be exposed, but I can wrap it there. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Let's get the servo first. How do I want to do this? Pull that through. Hybrid, what's going on, guy? All right. Oops. That's not what I wanted to happen. Yeah, what I want to do is wrap this now with a zip tie. Oh, nice. I'm going to just wrap it with a zip tie. And then the only thing though, where the antenna goes through is way over there. So, did they intend to have the receiver back here? Maybe that's where the receiver's supposed to be. Yeah, the little antenna thing is right there. So I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of an antenna thing here. know if I like the way that looks. Looks tweaked. Yeah, it is a little tweaked. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Never mind. I do like the idea of that wire being there, but maybe it'll have to be stuffed like that. That looks really foolish. Yeah, it don't look right. Looks like crap. No, I don't like it. Loosely zip tie the antenna to the roll bar on top. Yeah, depending upon where I'm routing this. I was thinking, yeah, I've got to do something here. Because this gets pinned down. I just realized that. So that's actually... I didn't want the wires to be exposed, but I don't think I have a choice. I think I can still run the wire in. So I can pick that up, run that wire in, maybe run it all the way. That just looks stupid. It doesn't look tidy at all. Looks like hack. Go like that. Yeah, see, that looks like crap, man. I'm not liking that. Needs like a box here to cover all this junk. Yeah, I don't like it. So indecisive here, man. This is why I don't do any of this stuff, because it takes me hours. Because of the OCD issue, man. I should just have the antenna come out of the body like that. Like an old school CB radio. That's what I should do. I should just have it come on out of the top like a CB radio. Put a little smile face thing ball on the top of the antenna tube. And I can't get the body off. All right. Suppose I could do the stupid coil thing, but it's going to look dumb too. Because that never lasts. Wrap it around a driver. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I'll coil it. Yeah, maybe I'll try coiling it. Let's see. Wrap it around this. It'll need to be a tighter wrap though than this screwdriver blade. Yeah, I think I got to get a tighter wrap than that. That's just going to look like crap. Kind of almost looks period correct. Well, let's go for it. Let's see. Let's not bend this. Guess I could go with that. Let's get that period correct look. I do think I want the antenna to come straight out. That'd be cool. Is there an antenna? It almost looks like... It almost looks like that thing's got like a little receiver spot. It's probably not. Look at that. It's almost like it was made for it. Holy smokes. It's almost like it's got a little receiver thing for the little stupid antenna tube. What? That might work. It's got a nostalgia look to it. With a little antenna tube connected right to that stinking receiver. And if I centerize it in the car, it would literally look like it's got I have to glue it. Literally look like it's got a stinking CB antenna. Little CB antenna. Yeah. Could put some hot glue on there. Make that right in the center. Pretty sure that's where the receiver's going to go. It's right there. Yep. All right. So that actually does work. So, need to cut a little strip of this. And it's going to be to the TM again. Oh, that looks bogus. Okay. So right in the center. Before I click that all the way down, just going to go ahead and feed this little antenna on here. Stick it right in the hole. Make sure that that is in the center. Come on, get off. Get off. Stop sticking. That's it. Right there. Thank you, Earl. You got that quick, man. Let's see. It's funny. I can't live chat. It's not letting me even see chat. That's awesome. And oops. I'm messing up. I'm messing up. Report. It's garbage. Report. Boy, they got nothing better to do, huh? Wally, dude, yeah, see? So you did get it. So instead of it being Friday, you did get it. Awesome, man. Awesome. Very good. That makes me happy. Yeah, for some reason on my phone, it's not letting me block messages. Like I can't even scroll comments or anything. I don't know what's going on. So, oops. Yeah. Do that. I think that works. All right. So wire now, this one and this one. I kind of don't know if I can do the same thing with this one. Coiled. So I don't want to wrap that one. I mean, some people want that stuff, but I don't. I don't want that crap on my channel. Should use my heat gun. If I use my heat gun to heat up the wire, maybe it'll have more of a permanent wrap. I should try that. Never used a heat gun before to do this. So I'm going to give it a shot. Never done it with a heat gun. I wonder if it'll work. It'll melt the wires. All right. Heat gun. Boy, thank God for teeth, huh? You use your teeth to maneuver stuff. You use it like another hand. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work. Made it worse. But as soon as it cools down, maybe that will work. Yeah, it looks like crap. I should have had it go under. Yeah, I don't like that. It looks dumb. Yep. It's not even wrapped the right way. I should have wrapped it the other way. Yeah, see, I've got it wrapped wrong. If I wrap it the other way... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, signal wire. Well, maybe I can. I'm going to give it a shot. Without bending the little prong. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Yeah, that looks stupid. Well, I can't complain too much, man. I'll be here for 6 hours trying to wrap wires just because I just have a... It did go backwards, though. I can't. It has to go the other way. I have to wrap it the other way. That's wrong. It's wrong. Wrapped it the wrong way. Crap. If I wrap it this way, I think it'll have a tendency to want to keep its shape. I hope. Hey, look at that. That's tighter. That's a little bit nicer. Yeah, it's way better. Yep. Now to figure out the little whip antenna thing here. Need some hot glue. Let's go ahead and mount it just like that. Yeah, that works for me. And that wire can go that way. This wire can go this way. Look at that. Yep. I just need some hot glue. I don't know how good the hot glue will hold, but I'm gonna find out. Put it on high. Last time we'll see. Stop it. Last time we'll see this thing mint. Will this ever get cleaned up? Yes. It's going to be grass driven. How about that? We're only going to grass drive it. It's going to be like an Earl car, only grass driven. I just got to wait for this nozzle to heat up. It's getting there. Whoops. I know it's not supposed to have that like that, but I think it'll look all right. What I should do is I should bring a tube. If I take a tube or even a zip tie, if I take a tube and drive the tube all the way through, I can keep these wires even more aligned like this. Like this. Come on. And that's really getting super anal. Like that. That's getting crazy. Can really wrap it tight too. Put some slicks on it and drag race it. Yeah, this has got those weird pin. Those little pin. I think this has got those little pin wheels. Is it pin or is this just friction? Actually, this might be friction. I originally, long time ago when I first got this thing, I was going to turn this into a dragster. That was the original intent, because I actually bought aluminum C-channel to create and lengthen this chassis. This was going to be a dragster, but then that didn't happen. But yeah, it was going to be literally a dragster. Yes. Why, John Wick, did you know? Did you see that it was bent? Just throw 8S in it, guy. Just throw a 2-stroke in it. 50cc. All right. Come on. Can't tell if that's not holding or what. Whoa! I didn't mean to put that much on. Oh, that's definitely going to hold now. It's going to melt the antenna. Whoops. Well, that should definitely hold. And I realized it was going to blob out like that. Looks like I need to put some over here too. Oh, there it goes. Come on. Just add more. Just keep adding. should do is do it upside down. So you do it upside down and it'll travel down. And then flip it. Boy, that stuff is hot. Guess that's why it's called hot glue. I guess that'll work. Oh, keeps coming undone. It's not cool enough yet. Need some ice. Just gotta walk away. Just walk away, guy. You're done. You're done. That's enough. Boy, that should hold. That is one heck of a lot of glue on there. Watch, it's pressing the bind button down now. Yeah. Crap. It's going right for the stupid bind button now. Come on. Get away from it. I think that's good enough. I'm gonna stop messing with it. It's just the OCD issues that some people have. Got to try and get things perfect, and then you end up screwing it up because you're trying to get it perfect, and there ain't no way it's gonna get perfect. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Antenna in the center there, I think that's fine. Making full use of that range of that SR thing there. I will have to obviously locate the antenna hole. I'll do that very easily. Yeah, right. So pretty much this is all set. It's all electrified. It's all trimmed out. The only thing I need to do is maybe adjust the links on the front to make sure it's tracking straight, but it actually looks like it's somehow, it must have been done from the factory, but it looks pretty dang straight. Pretty crazy, man. All wired up. I'm happy with that. That connection's going to go like that somehow or something. Maybe this way. Maybe I'll wrap it around there. No, I don't think it could be wrapped. Maybe I just have to go like that. Connect it up this way. Let's see. What does it look like when I can't put the body on now? All right. So I think this basically the car itself. I don't believe I'm missing any pieces other than putting these little clips in. So there's supposed to be clips for that. So that's a body clip. That's a body clip. I thought there were clips for that. There they go. So on this top plate here where the receiver's mounted, there's these little body clips or whatever, retainer clips that go into there. And right there. So that's all set. So now what I need to do is, I think I need to do a little bit more on the body itself, like the mirrors, lights, all that stuff. Because this still, oh, you know what? This is supposed to have a guy inside. So I did all this stuff, and the guy is probably going to be in the way of everything I just did. Well, there ain't going to be no guy in this one. Just realized that. Forgot there was a guy there. So they are showing where that, maybe it will fit. But that ESC is pretty low profile. So pretty sure everything was done on this thing. So, and that is showing mounting the antenna over there. But we ain't going to do that because we already did a center mount antenna like it's a radio control car. Let's see, all that's done. I'm not going to do the black stickers. I didn't want that. I do have to glue the tires. Yeah, it is pressure. It is. These wheels are on by pressure. So it looks like they're telling me to paint the body. And assemble the little guy. You know, I wonder. I suspect that, I don't know if that guy can fit. Where is the guy? It's not in there. Guy in here? Yep. Bag E. So it doesn't look like there's enough room. Yeah, it's definitely not enough room. So it's not going to have a guy. Way too low profile. Yeah, no way. Nah, because that sits all the way down. So that wouldn't even work anyway. So we don't need that. So what I should do is I should mark out the location for the thing here, the antenna. I went ahead and marked that there. I could have this sweep back. I wonder if I should have it sweep back. Oh, you know what? That might be a better idea. I might be able to put a hole on the back here. Have this antenna, instead of being straight up, have the antenna sweep like that. That might be way better. Yeah. I could have it go underneath the roll bar. So let's see, how is that going to work if I do that? Maybe I should have it over the roll bar. What's it look like this on there? How does that sit down? Looks like the roll bar. Looks like the roll bar kind of contacts right there, I think. Yeah. So maybe if I do it like this, I could bend that with heat right now. Yep. Have that coming through that way. Through a little hole in the back here. Yeah. Let me give that a shot. I'm just going to get the body reamer and I'm going to just locate a hole right where this back window is. Because there's a little back window right here, a little square. So I'm going to locate, go ahead and just ream it out. And we want to make sure it's centered. So have this go this way, like that. Let this have a little bend to it. Some heat. Yeah, maybe like that. Did I wreck it? Almost seems like that roll bar. Does that roll bar contact? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess that's all right. Yeah, that's mint. Maybe I won't paint the body. Maybe I'll just leave it just like this. And just pulling off the body is as easy as going like that. I wonder if I like that hole though. Yeah. Get a little bigger. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, mint. have this whip up. Oh, that works. Mint. Yep. I like it. It's got a little whip in the butt end here. And then, I don't remember if this thing has a wing or not. Does this have a wing? This doesn't have a wing, does it? Yeah, no wing. Alright, so there's no wing. Yeah, so now I just literally need to just put together the little stupid pieces for the body, and then paint the body if I'm going to paint the body, and then just run it. It's done. Ah, that glue didn't work, man. Look at that. That hot glue just came undone. All right, well, the hot glue idea didn't work. Alrighty then. I wonder if the surface of this receiver had too much junk on it, because that definitely did not work. All right, let's peel that stuff off. All right, stuck to the antenna nice, but it did not stick to that receiver box very well. If I'm gonna go with it, I don't know, man. I'll have to, I'll just probably ask the community, do like a community post. Just figure out what color everybody, because I don't care. I'd have it clear. I'd have it clear and put a GoPro inside. And that way the GoPro could see out. Black and blue. Oh, you talking two-tone? Talking two-tone, guy? Yeah, we don't do no stinking two-tone here. Red and gold. You trying to kill me with two-tone? I'm not a painter. Yeah, that did not stick like I was hoping. Crap. Wonder if I need to prep it a little bit. Yeah, I was really hoping that was going to stick, but it didn't. Tape and spray. Come on. Just stand back, close your eyes, and just go like that. Am I scared? No. No. I had a 280Z. I used to work for a body shop. I had a 280Z that I painted up. Came out pretty good. 1977 280Z. I did all the body work myself. All right. Not liking that. That stinks, man. That didn't work like I was hoping. Z28 stripes. Uh-oh, guy. Z28's a little different. You know what's funny is I do have that vinyl cutter. Wonder if I could vinyl cut some stripes. Yeah, I don't know. This didn't work like I was hoping, man. It sticks in there, but the glue just doesn't stick to it. I want it to, you know what I mean? I want it to have a little bit of a secure mount. Doesn't look like it's going to work for me here. I might have to rethink this. See, you do all that work and it's a complete waste of time. That's the stuff that bugs me. Do all that work. Should have just made it so an antenna would go in there. What is this garbage? I wonder if the heat had something to do with messing up the plastic, because it does look deformed now. Yeah, I might have to rethink that antenna deal. If I just bring the antenna out where they had it designated, I wouldn't be running into these issues. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just do how they had it and just run the stupid antenna over to where they said. Never mind what I'm trying to do here. I think I'm just going to do that. They know better than I do. I don't know anything here. This is getting ridiculous. If I just run the antenna like that, who cares about the hole that I put in there? Then I can run the small little blue antenna. No, it's not a small blue antenna. That thing's huge. It's like I'm running out of antennas here. Yeah, I just should have done it this way in the first place. Really should have. Just wasted all this time again. Just a huge time waster. Alright. So let's get this in there where it needs to go. Get in there. Yeah, I guess I just should have done that in the first place. Little black antenna, I guess, sticking out of there. I had a nice green one. I don't know what happened to the green antenna that I had. Oh, there it is. A neon green antenna. black. The hell? The hell is that? Did it come off of this? No. What is this from? That's what I should have done in the first place. Now, there's supposed to be a screw for that antenna. Spare parts bag. There it is. Tiny little set screw. Little driver here. Guess that's it. So some of the stuff is pointless. Some of it's not. What is that? What in the heck is that? Ah, what is that? Optional light guard. So it's got some, what do you mean light guard? Oh, you can actually put lights in this thing, for real. Ah, I get it. Okay. So it's got hoops that can go over the lights. And it looks like to protect them. It looks like it's got some exhaust pieces here. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. This thing is done. I'm not going to have a guy. Well, you know what? I could take the head. Wait a minute. Could take the guy's head here, assemble it, and stick it on top of the fan, seeing that literally that's the stick it on top of the fan. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. Nah, it wouldn't even work. It looks like it would actually fit though, doesn't it? Need a hole for the do I need a hole for the, yeah, I do. I need a hole for the antenna tube too. Unless they were thinking the antenna was going to be that low. Yeah, maybe the antenna is not supposed to be that tall. Maybe it is supposed to be like just a little stump for an antenna. Yeah. Did they give me an antenna tube in this thing? Got a nice little Kyosho wrench, though. I'll tell you that. Ah, they did. They gave me a little stump of an antenna. All right. Never mind. Let's install what they gave. All right. They gave me a little stump of an antenna to use. Let's use it. And that way, all the wire is inside the vehicle, which seems really kind of foolish. Put all that wire in there. The antenna seems a little excessive. Yeah, this doesn't seem smart. So that means I'll have to take the antenna and route it this way to keep it out of the way. Threading a needle here. Now, take this and guide it right in there. Boy, that really is a stump of an antenna. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Whole bunch of screws, have no idea what those are for. We got lights for the top. Little side mirrors or something. What? Number one. This is number one. This is like a regular model here. Number one is, what the heck is that? It's like the back of the lights or something. Ah, that's what it is. It's the back of the lights. Oh, look at that. What is that? These are like little bulbs, like to go over the LEDs or something. Look at that. Wow. That's pretty slick. Yeah, I think it's like little LEDs or something. I think I missed a pot. Those little black things right there. Let's see. Lenses. That. Little mirrors. What the heck are those pieces? It's got these funky little number 2. Whatever number 2 is. There's number 2 here. That's not number 2. 1, 2. Nah, see, that's not number 2 either. What the hell is... Nah, it doesn't make any sense. What are you saying, number 2? It's not number 2. Oh, it goes on the wrong page. Alright, so if you're going to use bulbs, that's not number 2. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that number 2 is for. What the hell is that? It says 2. Right there. That says number 2 also. You're going to put these pipe things together? Jesus. Come on. Kidding me? Alright. Must be missing something here. Something doesn't seem right. Go through that way. Yeah, it's not straight. It's weird. Yeah, look at it. Looks crooked. It's not right. Maybe that's what these little things are for. So we'll put this in. Man, I don't have the dexterity for this. I'm surprised I got the patience for it. What the hell? Come on. Get in there. Yeah, I don't have the dexterity for this. I end up breaking it. Alright, that's on. Oh, that fell apart. Probably supposed to glue all this. Does it say glue it? Let's see. Optional light bulb not included. Doesn't say nothing about glue. So maybe this lens is supposed to snap in place, holding everything together. be and I don't know. I feel like it's snapping now. I guess it did. That's gonna come out. I guess it looks better now that it's in there. All right. Grab this. And the little bulb looking thing. That in there. You definitely feel like you're going to break this putting it together. I'll tell you that. Literally feel like my fingers are just going to break this thing. I'm really guessing that that lens is supposed to be some kind of glued or something. I don't know. Seems like it's in there, but man, it's like this thing wipes out. It's all over. So these are supposed to mount in there with some kind of bracket. So these like brackets right here. It's funny how it shows this piece being used underneath, but not. It's showing it like maybe like an option. So when you look at here, you see the lights are held inside those little protectors. There's like a little roll bar looking thing. And I guess that, that's what those other holes are for back there. I wonder if I should install that. Does it look foolish with just this thing on here? Billy Bob, Guy, it's been a long time. How are you? Stupid web chat, man. Stupid web chat crap. Thank you, Earl. You didn't see it. Thing is, though, is that that was already like deleted too. View. How do I view it? And then, well, I think that's what he did. All right. So this is supposed to be on top of there. Oops. On forever. Lights click into there. Oh, that's kind of neat looking. that goes like that. Huh. So I could have it like this. Come on. Get in there. So have it like that, or could have this piece on there. What the heck? Or it could be, I think you get rid of this piece. Looks like these just go right inside. And it would go this way. Go like that, and it has like a roll bar, well, not a roll bar, just a bar that attaches. Like this. I almost think that way with the roll bar. Roof sliders. Yeah. I think I'll do it this way. That way it's protected. Yeah, I think that. Dan Woodruff, what's going on, guy? Boy, the web chat fans, Triple X are out in force today. Webcams chat. Pieces of garbage. You guys can report all that stuff too. Cool retro look, but those lights are gone on a hard roll. Well, I don't know, man. Are they really? With all this, look at all this support. It literally is a support that goes onto the roll bar. So I'm definitely going to go this route. I like how this is going. So I just got they got little dimples right there that I can bore through with my thing there, the body remote. So go ahead and just hit these dimples with a reamer. I'm not sure how big of a hole it needs to be. Well, it's assuming massive. But probably bigger than that. I should see what size screws that they use in here before I go too overboard here. So it looks like it's just these screws in here. Pretty good size. Going through that. I think that was it. Oh, no, it's not. It's the other kind. What the hell are those screws for? What are those screws used for? Ah, that's for the heck? Why is it showing screws there? The body, the head would clip down. Ah, those screws are for the exhaust pipes coming out of the back. So those screws right there with the head. And these just take the regular screws. So let's go ahead and punch a hole. Probably needs to be a little bit bigger than that. That's too small. So this piece goes right there. Lights right into it. Underneath. Take that screw. That's not even reaching. Is that reaching? Almost seems like it's not reaching. That screw really didn't seem long enough. It's saying to use those. Oh, maybe it is. That one tightened up pretty good. Yeah, I guess it is. Those screws are meant. And then a little roll bar thing here. 1, 2. there's screws missing. Uh-oh. Did I use the wrong ones? Nope. I used the ones they told me, but I'm missing 2 screws. Or am I? Yeah, I'm missing 2 screws. Dan Woodruff, guy, thank you. Appreciate that, man. What'd you get? What'd you get? Billy Bob. So, they didn't give me those screws. At least I don't think they did. I'm not seeing them anywhere. So there is a little extra baggy of stuff here. Spare parts bag. I do have screws though that I can use. But isn't that funny? They didn't give me the screws. They cheaped out on me here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Nothing in that bag, nothing in that bag, nothing in the big Ziploc. Alright, so I need just 2 of those screws. This right here. And 1, 2. Earl got a coaster. What did you order to get, guy? Ordered a coaster. Nice. A single coaster? Yeah. So I ruined it by putting the hole back there, but whatever. Yeah, that looks way better like that. Like a built-in looking roll bar thing. Yeah, that looks better with that. Of course, this wire being like that don't look right. Here we go. Now there's mirrors too. They're supposed to go on there. Where are those? Right here. A couple mirrors. Did they give me the screws for that too? Probably not. And I don't know. Doesn't look like they did. Doesn't look like they gave me the screws for those mirrors either. It's a different screw. You know, I wonder if in the spare parts bag, if they're calling it spare parts, so I wouldn't think that is something I should have opened. These are supposed to be spares. And gears, diff stuff. Yeah, a little differential gasket, little E-clip, a couple body pins or something pins, a couple of E-clips. In this bag, nope, no mirror screws. Huh. Nice. Oh no. Never mind. Mirror screws. I think these are the screws I was supposed to use. Yeah, these are a lot longer. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, it didn't say anything about another bag. I didn't see it. So they didn't screw me. So I was supposed to use these much longer screws for all of this junk. That makes more sense because I was going through thicker plastic. So difference between these screws would make a difference. Let's see if this buries all the way, though. That might not be the right one. And it is. Yep, way better. Yeah, much more solid. 4 hours and still going. You know it. Going strong. Is that how long this has been on? Whoa. Well, I wasn't joking. This is going to be a 50-hour live stream here. Working on this thing. Yeah, those screws are way better. That makes more sense. And I can go ahead and put these back. Unless those are supposed to be shorter. And nope. They're supposed to be the long ones. So I can go ahead and put these back in my collection. Oh, my collection on the floor. Gone forever. Yeah, these make way more sense. Although that one seems a little long. Yeah, I don't know about this one. It seems a little extra long. Nope, never mind. It's perfect. I'm getting my carpal tunnel on here. Oh yeah, these are way better. These definitely did feel short. Look at that. It barely grabbed. Earl, you had to put yourself in the timeout. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's solid now. Yeah, it's roll bars. Definitely way better. And it almost seems like that little the little exhaust pieces that it looks like it is, it almost looks like it's more like a kind of like a skid. Like instead of thrashing on the tail whip of this body, oh, it's nice. Way better. Yep. That's mint. Now I can go ahead and put the mirrors on. Wherever those are, right here. And snip these mirrors right off of here. I'm assuming they must have stickers or something for these mirrors. Yep. Let's do a little scrape. It's probably chrome stickers for these things. Whoop. So I think I'll put a poll on the thing. I'll do a picture of this car and just see if I can get like a, how the heck are you supposed to wreck the body by putting the screws in? Do a poll and then figure out maybe what this color should be for this thing. See, this is when you need a ball driver. Pretty slick. Yeah, that's pretty neat, man. Now the exhaust. Maybe that's a screw on too. Yeah, it is. Fart pipes? Yes, sir. Thinking though, if it flips, you know what I mean? Depending upon how it is, because all the weight's on the tail end. I'm thinking these, like what you said, little fart pipes are going to be what grinds. Instead of grinding on the body, it looks like it grinds on that maybe. Wish they had like chrome tips. That would be kind of cool. The hell is that? Oh, it must be the end piece. I think it's missing something. So, better look at instructions here. So that's the inside, connects to that. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything goes inside. So it literally is just that. It's just that piece coming off the back end. And then it's got to take these screws right here. Go through that. Cool. Nice. No, I guess it doesn't, huh? Maybe it doesn't rub on it. Mirrors, little thing there. Antennas on. Electrics are actually working. Yeah, this thing's good, man. This thing's ready to rip. I don't think there's any leftover pieces. Oh, there are those. What the heck are those? What the heck are those pieces? That. Nothing. Nothing. What the heck are those pieces? It's something. It's part number 2. Nothing. Oh my God. So I missed something. So it's got a SCW017. So SC SCH SCW, that's carbon fiber junk. SCW017. It's got the pieces, but SCW017. Tomahawk options. So what did I miss? Ah, okay. No, that's wrong. Wait a minute. Number 2. Yeah, I don't even know. All right, this thing is done. We got a couple. I have no idea what that is. Maybe that's for those lenses or something. Maybe I was supposed to put those in there or something, but that looks mint just the way it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's going to be the headless car. Maybe I could mount the head on there. I could probably stick the head like that, glue it, or do a little bracket, have the guy's head in there, if I wanted to do that. But this thing is really actually ready to go now. That is pretty sweet. So body clips to keep the body on. I got a disaster to clean up here. I do like Kyosho is always, from my memory, always gave you good little tools. Look at that. It's even for the shocks. 7, 5, 5.5. Nice little tools that they give you. These, I don't remember what these are. They gave me grease, which I know I used. That's it. I don't think on any of these parts trees. I just got servo horns, which I already had a servo horn that fit. Parts tree, nothing. Bag. Clips. Junk. More junk. Ah, there we go. Here's the body pins. This body pin's a bear to get on, man. I don't know whose fingers can get in there. I can barely get in there. Yeah, mint. Thing's done, basically, other than a paint job. So what where am I? Right there. So what I'll end up doing is I will do a community post. I might as well try it. I don't really want to do a two-tone. It's just that much more work, and I'm not into work. So, but yeah, thing is done. Maybe I'll do a two-tone. I don't know. I know it's just tape. It's easy. I could follow the path of the window. Could do like maybe a stripe that comes up, follows that angle of the window and maybe down or something. I don't know. When you do the two-tone stuff, it's just that much more of a pain in the neck, other than just shooting a single color. Maybe I could do like a heavy because the paint doesn't necessarily have to be RC paint. Maybe I can do like an 80s Corvette summer, like super high flake metallic, if they even have something like that. That'd be a riot. That would be a riot. Corvette summer. Do a super heavy metallic if they had something like that. A gold with Corvette summer. One of the Corvettes, I think, was like a yellow with green flake, I think. And obviously that's custom, stuff, but that would be pretty wild, right? A heavy metal flake. I'll plug this in just to show you that it actually runs. Watch, it won't run again. I should have just left the body off. But it is now a functioning, essentially, complete RC now. Oh, body pin's going. So we'll plug this in. Do it like that, I guess, maybe. How did I say I was going to do this plug? Oh, man. Did I just waste my time? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Ah, yeah, look at that. Y is perfect. So, first time I'm using this, really. This is the first car that this is getting connected to. It also shut off. It did a weird shut off thing. I don't know what's up with that. But reach my finger in there. I do have to fix that fan. You can hear it screaming right now. It'll fix itself. There we go. Sweet. I think that setup is going to be perfect for this thing. Little 2700 kV motor, 31 tooth pinion is what it came with. It's non-changeable. You can't change it to anything bigger or smaller. It's not the way that's set up unless I did slot somehow the thing, which I'm not going to do. I do have to glue the tires. And yeah, check it out, man. I may have to adjust the links a little bit. Whoa! Spit everything all over me. Yeah, I just lost one of the body pins. Awesome. Okay, see there? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this thing's all set. Plenty of airflow for that little ESC. What I should do, I should pull that apart and fix that little fan motor. Just pull the fan apart and put a little bit of oil in there. So, anyways, RC Guy Garage. This was electrifying. It was electrified last night. If you were part of the show, you know why all of a sudden I lost signal. I literally thought somehow the ESC smoked, or I was just like, what is going on here, man? Wasn't even thinking. I mean, it took me a little bit of time. I was going that direction, saying it's like it's not getting its signal. You know what I mean? Because obviously it was getting power. It was feeding power. It just wasn't getting its trigger signal from the receiver, whatever, however it communicates to the ESC. So, yeah, that was a yawn, man. How much sleep am I working on here? I went to bed somewhere between 3 and 3:30, and I woke up, I believe, at like 6:37. So, like, 3.5 hours I'll shoot for. I'll say, you can even call it 4. I don't care. So, working on 4 hours of sleep, man. That yawn was real. So, yeah. So, this is going to be the first even messing around with this little SPEKTRUM DX5 rugged. Earl's got this radio, and he hates it for its little pad thing, and mine seems like it works fine. So I am going to obviously break into that little fan for the ESC because I don't want that thing, you know, melting down. Yeah, so obviously I just got to weight-wise, this isn't going to be like a launch vehicle, but yeah, just something to have a little bit of fun with, have a little bit of that like nostalgia kind of thing. And like I said, I am going to do that community post on the channel and basically just say, you know, based on, you know, this vehicle, what would you like to see for colors? And please don't give me like a triple tone. Do it like the 80s Blazers. Wasn't it like the 80s Blazers? I think it was like the 80s Blazers, and I don't think the Monte Carlos had it, but the Blazers might have even been late 70s Blazers. But the early 80s Z28 Camaros, remember those stripes? The gold stripes on the black cars? Yeah, I remember those cars. So, yeah, this was fun. You could see even a car like this, and even the foolishness of, you know, what happened here with the not really the ESC, but what happened with the you know, I'm realizing I should put zip ties on the end of that antenna tube to keep the wires snug. Put zip ties on the very ends, it'll stop the wires from falling off. I put an antenna tube through the coiled wire, and I'll probably wrap the coil wire a little bit tighter, just to get it to kind of come down onto the chassis more. So I see what I'm saying. Like right now it's a little high on the chassis. So if I wrap it a little bit more, it'll bring it down, you know. And then if I put like a zip tie on the end there and a zip tie on the end over here, it'll keep those wires on that antenna tube, just to kind of keep it, you know, a nice clean look. So, and that's some of the stuff that I struggle with is, to be quite honest with you, it is that OCD. You wouldn't know by the way my bench or my toolbox or my garage looks, or the trunk of actually the whole cab of big, but you wouldn't know that I have, you know, I do have a certain amount of OCD. It's for like having to have like hating the fact that I had to cross the stupid wires, doing the little wire loom things. Like, I mean, yeah, when it comes to like cars and stuff, man, there's certain things like real cars. There's certain things that bug me when it comes to wire management. Whenever I do mine, I take way too long, but I'm not working by the hour. I'm working by my time. So I can have more patience to be able to just like take 5 hours to run one wire. Not 5, but all right. So we got Robert Gibson, John Wick. We've got Jeremy Thornton, Hunter Green Metallic. Got the Arrma Rugged QC model. Yes, you do. Yes, the QC model. Robert Gibson, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, body pins run to the controller. Sledge versus the Young Grasshopper. Yeah. It's alive, Jonathan Key. Yes, sir, it is. Acid. The psychedelic, yes. Yeah, like a psychedelic swirl. Yep. Man, those webcam things pummeling my channel today. Thank you, Earl, for that. Anybody else, if you guys reported those things, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Barry King, would have been nice to have brushless and lipo. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, yeah, I guess it would have been. When I took that little car out for a little run, you know, you like start to realize, man, the kids nowadays, and I think like all parents say that, like all old people, you kids nowadays don't know what life is like. You know what I mean? Kind of like, you know, what's that thing like maybe your grandfather, whatever. I had to walk to school barefoot, uphill both ways. You know what I mean? I had to shovel my walkway with a spatula. Yeah, just, you know, stupid stuff. So, Mama Ferret, what's going on, guy? And the Tiger Man. It says there's 31 people here, right? Is it 31? 39 and 59 thumbs ups? Whoa! I'm just looking at the thumbs ups right now. There's 59 of them. That's pretty good, man. That means 59 people at one point were here and decided to give a thumbs up, because I know for a fact 100, it always works this way. Yeah, look, see, 60. I know for a fact it always happens that way. And like I said, I'm semi-guilty of it too, but I'm in a routine now where if it's somebody I know, automatic thumbs up, because what it does is it helps supposedly helps the algorithm. I really don't know. But yeah, this was a good live. The Kyosho Tomahawk. It's ready for action, except I gotta glue the wheels. So I'm gonna glue the tires up and do a community post and see what color people would like to maybe see. I mean, maybe I could do like a little center stripe kind of thing or something. I don't even know what this thing has for stickers. What does this thing have for stickers? In the manual, it actually shows the stickers. Oh, so it actually does have, it's got sticker stripes. So yeah, single color. We don't need no stinking multicolored thing here. I wonder what the color of the original, the original Tomahawk was a red. That must be like a Kyosho red or something. But yeah, it shows, it does show stickers. Whereas I saw stickers here somewhere. Yeah. So it's got the window decals, which I blew because I bored a hole through one of them. Painting it, and then obviously throwing on different, looks like it's even got a roof decal. So, but obviously I'll have to peel off or take off all the accessories that I stuck on there. I just did it just to do it. I'll have to take everything off to be able to get that outside coating off once I'm done painting it. But yeah. Get yourself one of these little nostalgia deals, man. You know, throw a little small brushless power in it. You don't have to be like Earl Moorhead and 8S everything. Not everything needs 8S, guy. Yeah, it does. All right. So RC Guy Garage, I'm out. Thank you guys for coming. If you haven't given a thumbs up, feel free to go ahead and smash that button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, I've said it before, the only way you're going to know that a video gets uploaded is if you are. The other thing, so for you people that are still here, 34 people, don't forget to go on the website, merch site. I do have, and this is a plug, it's a plug for myself, so you can feel free to leave. We got some USA, these are all stickers that I made. These are waterproof vinyl stickers that I made. We got some Hell Yeah Brothers. They're not coming up good for focus. We got Hell Yeah Brother, and it's got the Hell Yeah Brother. So the reason why they've got 2020 on it is for a reason, because of like, you know, COVID and stuff. USA one, that one's pretty good. And then there's a bunch of people that like this one right here. America. Yeah. And then I've got the, these ones are just mine. If you order stuff, I think what I've been doing is Wally's World actually got one of these ones, obviously because it's an advertisement for me. You know what I mean? Come on. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, these do say, like the Hell Yeah Brothers say COVID and coffee on it. The America just says RC Guy Garage with the Massachusetts registration plate sticker of 2020. And then the same thing with the USA one, also says COVID and coffee with the registration of Massachusetts 20. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm out of here. We will We'll see you on the next one. There's one of those little 4x4. 30 people are still here. There is a giveaway. I can't do like giving away Teslas and stuff like that like Earl Moorhead does. But I do have those DRC vehicles, and there's actually one that should be here today. It's probably outside getting soaking wet right now. I am going to review another one of those. I call it review, but it's really not a review. It's literally just check it out kind of thing. It's just fairly confident this is a brushed version, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to be giving all those cars away because, to be quite honest with you, on this channel, I don't need them here. Why have them sit? And it does not make sense for those cars to just be here. What? Just so I can say I've got one? It doesn't matter. So if you've got a younger individual, even if you yourself want it for yourself, I am going to do a giveaway of those cars. So it may be, like one giveaway is going to have like 2 cars in it. Maybe I'll do like a spread out of giveaways, like a couple of different giveaways. That way it also, to be quite honest with you, so it also spreads the channel. To get this channel rolling like it should, to where I dropped the ball in a sense and didn't. Peter McKinnon, the guy I've talked about before, he's a videographer. He's a videographer and a content creator and a photographer. The guy has got tons of knowledge, and one of his most recent videos basically talked about that. It talked about when you have a YouTube channel and you have people that subscribed, the thing that you need to kind of remember is you come here for content. And if I uploaded regularly, it's that much more to, like what they say, consume. It's that much more to watch. Instead of watching all the crap that's going on the TV, and that's what I do too. Instead of watching that, I watch TV for the weather. That's all I care. I don't care what's going on in the rest of the world. Well, unless it affects things, negatively. But there's too much going on, like the whole thing with the Oscars, and it's whatever. It's got nothing to do with my life. I could care less. They did what they did. Whatever. I don't know. I was going to say they both should get in the ring, but I don't think Chris Rock would be able to handle somebody that's been trained. So anyways, yeah, that's it. All right, I'm out. Thank you guys for coming to this episode of Retro Repop Kyosho RC Tomahawk Live. This was a COVID and Coffee. I am RC Guy Garage, and I will definitely see you on the next one. Boom.